Hello, hello. How goes, how goes? I'm hoping that my lights are going to cooperate today. I had to move some stuff around so that hopefully I'd have even lighting, but I'm going to have to replace one of my ring lights because it just doesn't want to work. But that's a me problem. I also remembered to put on the snip thing, which is what's recording what song is playing, but I didn't remember to unmute Spotify. So sorry for the blast of music that randomly happens at like 2 minutes to 5. Because I had it on full fucking volume. I'm an insane person that listens to music on everything max, because I don't need ears. I like listening to music loud. It's the way it's meant to be listened to. That's just the way it is. But, hello all. Hope everybody's doing good, had a good week. Let's jump into all of our shenanigans. So, as normal, the music section is up and running. You will see on screen what song is being played, and the link to where all of the carefully curated music and playlists is in a section called DND Spotify Music. It takes you to a Google Doc that gives you a rundown of all of the playlists that I have and made, as well as all of the copyright-free songs I have managed to find and put together. A preach to all of the artists that I have found and have been able to use is also in there as well. Highly recommend checking out all those amazing people, because they like put up music for free that is like free for people to use, and not a lot of people do that. So massive preach to all of those peeps. There's quite a few of them, and I'm still expanding on this these playlists and these songs, so who knows, there may be heaps more. If you know of any that are copyright free, please do let me know. I would love to have more music to listen to. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, type in !DND and you will get a Google Doc with all of those updated, including the rule that we have in effect, deal with the seer. Currently Brooke is the only one who has made a deal so far. What that means is she changed any roll to a natural 20, but in return at some point I get to change one of her rolls to a natural 1. So we'll see when that comes into play. See the list of the maps aside from the world map, that's my one. Type in the command !DND maps to check out the Reclusive Cartographer as well as Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a synopsis about what the hell this campaign's all about. We are nearly at like 25 sessions, which is crazy. It's really cool, actually. And they're only level 6. See the artists of the maps? Oh, sorry, I said that. Blah. Also, Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool, or you just like their character, feel free to check them in inspiration point. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points, and players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration. You can also give inspiration to good aligned NPCs, so feel free to just chuck their name out. If a player is already at their cap of inspiration, then you can either get your channel points back, or you can gift it to somebody else. We take a break around 7:30, which is about 1:30 AM, for around 30 or 45 minutes. We normally decide at the time, and also as I'm the DM, I don't look at chat too often. I leave it to my wonderful mods, which I need to update actually. To keep you all sussed out, but everyone's normally pretty good. I am... gonna quickly do the thing. Where did my phone go? It's in my pocket. Yeah, I can check that over there. Also, because I forgot to, I need to put a little sticky note on my computer screen for the deals with the seer that have been done before we sing. Wow. Let's jump in with the peeps. Hey. Ew.
Hey.
Love how I'm the one that told everyone late and I.
You're all good. I'm gonna take that down a lot more. Turn you all up on my headphones.
Hello.
I'm not gonna switch over just yet. I might have to give Brooke a ring, we'll see. There is a pencil, because I don't want to make these tally marks in pen, because these are things that can change.
No. Once you've done a deal with, you can always the permanent.
Oh, you're cutting out quite a bit. I heard some of that.
Yeah, I'm also testing where to put my.
Still cutting out.
I'm testing where to set that thing that fixes that.
Yeah. I have...
Because, like, I have to set it really high when I'm playing with you guys, and really low when I'm playing with my other friend.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's different between all the rest of your voice.
Huh.
So I have to keep changing it twice a week.
Interesting. It is incredibly frustrating, I'm sorry.
So as I was saying, once you deal with the seer, she can always make you roll a 1. Permanently. That's it.
That's just it.
You just get no choice in the matter.
Yeah, they're like madness points.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They just keep stacking.
That's right. Oh, my last campaign, we were in the far realm, and one of my players saw a worm crawling through space whose body was measured in time.
Okay.
Yeah. He went a little crazy.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I mean, astronomers measure in currently.
Yeah. It's, it was just that big.
Yeah. I'm just gonna mute myself and myself on stream. They'll still be able to hear you guys, but I'm just gonna give Brooke a call. I didn't have to. She woke up just as I was about to press the call button. But how y'all doing? You're muted, see?
Oh, I know. I burped.
I just saw your mouth move and I was like, I don't know if they're speaking.
Yeah, I knew I was muted, but I just had like a really nasty burp come up.
Oh, come on, we could have rated it. Rude.
Yeah, I doubt you want to hear my burps at the moment.
Fair.
Makes me sound like I'm gonna throw up.
Oh god. That's
Yep.
a bad time.
Yeah. No, what are you on about? It's great.
Sure. Obviously.
Best times ever.
How could I forget? I'm also hoping that stream isn't lagging because I'm currently moving some stream videos to my hard drive. Because I nearly forgot to download episode 22 and 23. But we got them. I think I've actually uploaded 22, but I don't know because I don't check enough.
I can check for you.
I'm just bringing it up as well.
Fuck my phone.
Okay, 22's alright. I need to figure out which Dragon Age stream I've uploaded recently. But I can do that later. Right, the reason I have this open is because Community Roles Manager. Here we go. Save. And what's your Twitch name again, Zee?
QE Xenos. It's the same as Discord.
True. Update. The power.
Roll to lick privilege.
Exactly.
How dare you, Tyler? How dare you give me a sword?
Ha ha ha.
Now I'm gonna stab you in the back.
This is fine.
This is the norm.
I'd been meaning to do that for a while. I kept forgetting.
In all honesty, you didn't have to.
I do what I want.
I'm happy just being here.
While I remember as well, I have two things that I need to update for Mass Breach. Can you not? Words and things aren't happening. INT and save that and the other thing. What's the other thing?
While we wait for Brooke, I'm gonna run through a quick Hades run.
This is where she joins immediately.
Sounds about right, but I'm already halfway through my run anyway, so.
I'm very excited for the next. I'm very excited for the next game. It looks really good.
I made it.
You sound tired, Brooke.
I literally just woke up.
How dare you?
You don't
should
sound
already
awake.
be awake. You should be ready.
My sleep has been really fucked up.
You should have been sitting at your computer desk the whole day waiting for D&D to start. Alright?
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's why I fell asleep, because I was awake the whole night. I wasn't awake the whole day.
You were still awake when I think I was about to go to bed. It was like 2.
Yeah, I didn't go
I
to
was
sleep
still
until
awake.
like 7, 8.
Yeah, that's normally what I do, but I've been trying to not do that.
See, I go to sleep around like 2, 3 in the morning. Wake up at like 5 in the morning.
Big fucking
Really?
It's great. I'm telling you, it's a great guy. It's a great life.
Sound like a great life.
It's amazing. What are you on about?
Oh, jeez.
Living the best life. I actually don't even have to get up, like, obviously to clean the house up a bit. But
Hey, everyone
other than
knows.
that, I don't actually have to get up for the day. Fuck.
Yeah. It's weird not having something to get up for. Why can't I? Give me my sheet, you bastard.
All your stuff has been updated as well, including the on-screen character sheets too. So you should have all of your information.
It's like
Spells.
grayed out.
I didn't do spells. Damn it. I knew I was forgetting something.
Oh, yeah. Spells.
I even looked at it before the frickin' session started and I was like, yep.
Yay, I have more AC now.
E.
Wait, you have more AC now?
I don't yet.
By 1.
We'll get there.
Why did your AC go up?
Because I got a ring of protection.
Yeah. You're very good. Okay. Last session. The 3rd of Ardolite, 999Z. Elios wakes up to all of the new memories from having his mirrors cleaned in his brain, and forgetting a couple of things as well, with luckily not too many, just a little handful of mirrors breaking. Amora going next, and everyone going through her memories and cleaning them. Amora losing the memory of what Rendori said to him. But Kaba saw that one.
Abba has power.
Kaba has power. In Amora's memories, you all get attacked by some creatures, and Amora goes 1v1 against some weird eyeball creature. Once Amora wakes up, getting some memories back, and remembering some fond memories that she had with Jarxus, Rourke, as well as River. Kaba going last. Everyone finds that a lot of his mirrors are already very cracked and very foggy, and a large amount of them shattering while you guys try and clean them. Getting attacked by some creatures, they also manage to shatter a couple of mirrors as well. Kaba 1v1ing a large, weird-looking creature, and barely manages to get any scratches on him. I don't think it hit you, or it might have once, I don't remember.
No, anytime it actually got through the AC, I popped up a
Yes.
shield.
Dope as shit.
It was just like, nope.
Very. It's a hella cool build, actually. And when Kaba wakes up, not really having too many things pieced together, but doesn't really seem to bother him. Seems pretty chill.
He doesn't care. Doesn't give a shit.
Finally, everybody having their memories back, they rearrange the room back to the way it was, and head back to the tavern. After having their dinner and going about their own little things, Elios stays up and decides to go for a late night stroll, just taking in the memories of his town as well as the coldness while it's still around, and the... What am I looking for that one? Lots of ums today, my brain. Amora seeing a similar blue-eyed sparrow as she falls asleep again. Elmfrin and Elios have a little chat in the late hours of the morning before Elios falls asleep on the table. You will have a boat to catch in the morning as the sun rises for the next day. You'll get up and go downstairs, getting your breakfast and waiting for Elios to meet you back at the tavern. It wouldn't be after too long. Elios would wander back through the town to get back to you guys, Elmfrin on shoulder. Light is waiting outside the tavern as you approach Elios, and she walks with you all to the docks of Lunaris.
Oh, that's right. We're going on a ship.
Going on a ship.
Going on a ship. I'm not going to sing the rest because I don't want to.
Oh, fair enough. You all have your things packed and ready to go. Elmfrin gave you a couple of other books, Elios, just ones from the house that you have filled in, your journal and things like that with all of your information on your research. There is a copy of it that Elmfrin has, so it's all good. That has been put into the bag of holding if you wish, or you can keep it on your person. It's up to you.
Probably put it in the bag of holding.
Cool. So guys, everyone is kind of... There are a bunch of people that are lined up getting onto the boat. People taking... Is the word admission when people like are getting on? They're like... Yeah.
Tickets.
Yep, books.
Okay.
Emissions.
Cool. Sweet. Words. And Elmfrin kind of gives you like a very light bap on the head, Elios, before flying over to Light's shoulder. I hope you all have a safe trip.
I'm sure we'll be as safe as we need to be.
Good.
I'll go in to give Light a hug and just say I'll be in touch.
He gives you a hug back. And Elmfrin, who just kind of like flies back so you two can have a thing. Elmfrin's just kind of like flying back, then it's just like... and then flies back onto
Just
her
cruising.
shoulder. You all pay your fee to get onto the boat, which I forgot what it was. It was about 2 weeks, and it was a silver per day. So 14 silver. Or 1 gold and 4 silver. It's up to you. And from that, you all get onto the boat and start making your way towards Tottenham, which is at the very top of the
Tippity top.
continent of the planet. There we go. Since it's the day after, you'll be going around the only slightly longer way, which is why it's taking 2 weeks. So you are going around the right side of Acrania, so around past Pitmeden and Keld. Whee! In a very long roundabout way. To there. The first couple of days kind of go by without any issue. You all have your own rooms and things like that, and there are all kinds of services on the ship. Entertainment, food is just like, I forget what the word is. The one where you can go and get what you want, buffet. And they just kind of keep that restocked for anyone. There is a bar area, so you can have drinks.
Yes, that's where we'll find everybody else.
The whole time.
But other than that, the sleeping areas are pretty much on a level before all of the storage, so there's still like the upper levels of the entire ship, and this ship is massive. There aren't too many people on here. Probably a group of like maybe 40, but even with the size of the ship, it could easily like take nearly 200 people, you'd probably imagine. So you have lots of space on the ship. Is there anything anyone wants to do while you're on a ship traveling?
Get drunk and annoy Amora.
Okay, good list.
You can try.
I'll just come up behind you and just run my claws down your back for a moment.
Oh god.
I should just stand there and be like,
And
that
then-
feels nice, thank you.
And then I'll do it to the point of annoyance, not to be nice. And then as soon as
She'll
you go to
just-
turn around, Elios just won't even be there.
Personal back scratcher.
She's
out
just
of
like,
the
oh, this
blue,
is fine.
Just every now and again, just tapping your shoulder or running my claws down your back. And then I'm just not even there.
Oh god. Okay.
She's like, oh, such a friendly ghost. What a nice ghost this ship has.
Nice haunted ship. Yep.
Go up behind Amora. Woo!
Oh my god.
She is not bothered.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else wants to do?
I will mostly be reading his spell book, and otherwise watching whatever Aeolus is getting up to.
Mm-hmm.
Just kidding, drunk.
Getting drunk and annoying Amuro.
Nice. What about Rock?
Rourke would just kind of be finding ways to work out, seeing if anybody wants like spar with him,
Okay.
finding stuff to do.
Yep.
Probably going like stir crazy, just being kept
Fair.
on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine at some point he'll just be sprinting around like one of the decks,
Yeah.
just getting the zoomies.
Yes. I love that. Anything aside from being annoyed tomorrow? Or not annoyed, sorry.
Yeah, she's not annoyed. She's not bothered. She probably talk to people, and if there's some kids, she'll probably like entertain them or something.
There are a couple of families that are heading over to Keld and a couple of other areas that you're stopping at. A couple of them have like quite younger kids, and you see them all just like running around having fun with like a set of triplets from another family, and they're just like, "Whoa, you all look the same!" Like, yeah, can you tell us apart? They had fun doing that. Yeah, you're wearing a red shirt. Okay, turn around. And then they like switch jackets and shirts. Can you tell now? You standing in the same place? No. That kind of thing. So you get to overhear that interesting conversation between the children. It is about 5 days that you've been on the boat now, each do your own thing. When Rock, you get one of your zoomies again, and just kind of after sitting around for a little bit, you talk to a couple of the like hands of the ship, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we have to get this like massive crate thing from below deck and like move it. Yeah, you can help us. We appreciate that."
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, so you help with like little mindless tasks and stuff, but you've now been kind of sitting here for maybe like 3 hours staring at the sky, just incredibly bored.
Nothing to do.
When you notice the tear in the sky starts to get bigger. It stretches longer, just cracking more.
Hey guys. Oh man. Aura. Gaba.
Did he fall overboard again?
Again. He wanted to go swimming last time.
Oh, absolutely. He probably would have just.
Version of fishing.
I'm gonna do a flip.
Amazing.
Watch.
What's for your money?
The sky.
And we'll come out and look at the sky and be like, "Didn't know it could do that. That's good for it."
You better work,
I
Sky.
don't think that is.
Ilias is just gonna come up behind Amuro, lean on her back, and just put like a lot of weight on her and be like, "What are we looking at?"
Oh, it's the sky. The rip got bigger.
Can I purposely just like
Yeah.
collapse?
You sure do.
Yeah.
It's the same time that Amora like crumples and hits the deck is when the tear flashes like 6 times or so. And then you hear another thud and 5 splashes.
Oh no.
The person that lands on the deck is a dark grey tiefling. They have one long red horn and the other horn seems to be snapped. They're wearing garishly flamboyant clothes with a massive V down the front. You can see their tattoos and stuff as he stands up. Oh, I'm glad I landed on the boat. Hi.
That seems like an extremely rough way to travel.
Wouldn't recommend it. Who are you?
Good question.
Who are you?
Xavier Slade.
Amora's just gonna stare at me like, hi.
Elios won't even bother getting up. He's still
Mhm.
lying on the ground after Amora collapsed. Just like, and who are you?
Two of us
I'm not
just on
telling you my name till you tell me yours.
Yeah. Well, you can call me Xavius. Hi. Not a fan of water.
Oh, same. Never would have guessed.
We have so much in common.
Yeah, no.
So, again, who?
Were you traveling with anybody, or did you have bags or something? Because I heard something in the water.
Oh, Dervin likes water, it's fine. And he walks over to the edge of the ship and looks out and is very specifically looking at the people that are in the water. Just looks over them and goes, oh, he's not here. Do you know anyone by the name of Dervin? He's hard to miss. Incredibly cool looking and wears sunglasses.
Nope.
I feel
What
like I would
sunglasses?
remember someone like that.
You would.
Nope.
I haven't seen anyone like that though.
Well, this is a problem. He just walks off inside and just starts looking around for people. He starts interacting with everyone. It goes and gets a martini and is just walking around the fucking thing with a random assortment of cocktails every time you see him.
Every time he walks out with a different cocktail, I'm gonna yell out, "Drink!"
Gladly.
So should we go get the people in the water then, or?
You can hear the sound of clawing as you see a drenched little rat pop its head up onto the side and just crawl onto the ship. They're wearing a assortment of what look like greenish kind of rags, but they're not tattered. As they crawl up and just kind of collapse and are breathing really heavily. They have little skulls and stuff on them and little drenched flowers now. They're just kind of sitting there just coughing.
I would like to find a towel for them.
Okay.
I'm gonna crawl over to them while Amora's finding a towel and just be like, "Are you okay?" While still lying on the ground. Are you okay?
Rourke will go over and see if anybody else is climbing up. Reach down and grab anybody he can.
No one.
And then at some point he remembers that he has rope.
Okay. No one else is climbing up. There does seem to be another Goliath that is swimming over to help someone that is very, very clearly struggling. They have long, very dark hair, but you can see that they seem to be smoking. The Goliath goes over and grabs them and then swims over to start climbing up the ship. Grabs your rope and very gladly takes your help. As soon as they put this person down, the person immediately just starts shivering.
More towels.
As soon as they get a towel wrapped around them and start drying their hair, it bursts into flames, and they start to ignite again. This person has very dark skin, and as they seem to alight again, there are like cracks up the side of their face that start to glow again. And you hear another set of footsteps, as well as like the sound of wings. You turn around and there is a half-orc with tan skin. They have very orcish features, as they have the protruding tusks, but they have a set of large water wings. And as they set this other person down, who was very clearly not happy with being picked up, is a dark-skinned man with short hair. He's dressed in armor, and as he kind of like shoves off this half-orc guy, "I told you I didn't need your help. Ah, the fuck." You hear like another weird zap as two people teleport onto like the front of the ship. You recognize Finch, standing with a short human man who also has a dark skin and is wearing what almost looks like dragon scale chest plate, but with purple and gold underneath it. This person looks incredibly tired and is just over it immediately. And Finch looks across at all of you, and then to the tall, dark-skinned man next to the Water Wings person, and goes, "Raiden?
Raiden.
No, you're dead. Like, fuck I am."
He's definitely not dead. He's standing right there.
Yeah. Why the fuck you look different? It's been nearly it's been over 1,000 years. No. What do you mean no? No. What's the last thing you remember? I don't fucking know. Okay. And Finch looks up to the sky and sees as it's growing, is when the short male with the dragon chest plate walks up to you, Elias, and goes, "Hey, is there any coffee anywhere? This place sucks."
Still lying on the ground, I point in the direction of the bar.
Thanks. And he just walks off with his eyes closed. The Ren and Finch continue to bicker between the two of them. Finch trying to explain what the fuck is happening and what year it is, and Raiden just every time saying, "No, don't believe it." It's when, Amora, you're standing next to the person that has just kind of ignited themselves again, that you hear the half-orc start walking over to them. No, it can't be. Tani? Am I meant to recognize you? It's Nishi. Oh. What? Do you know where Ellie is? Oh, I was walking with her. And in fact, when Elia is said, Elios, you immediately recoil in pain as they both
Fucking
look
rude.
over to you and are like, what? What happened?
I'm not even just
Like,
gonna
don't-
curl up. I'm just gonna
don't
lie
say
there
that
and
name.
scream.
Please, just don't say that name again.
Oh.
I like go over to him and see if he's all right.
Roll me a d20, Elios.
Damn it.
Oh god, please don't fail. Did you?
18.
Um,
I got you for a moment there.
you.
I thought you rolled a 1.
I thought you rolled another 20. I was gonna be like, it's fucking dang.
It is what it is.
He is hurt. You do take an amount of psychic damage, which can just be healed. So he's all right. It definitely is the better outcome.
He is dead.
Yeah.
He is dead. Da, 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 da.
Hey, it's a good thing I've got like 500 characters in my back pocket. Okay.
The tiefling man walks back on deck with a Bloody Mary, and the short human man walks up with just like a cup of, not just one, he has 2 cups of coffee, and is just holding them with both hands, drinking from both.
Understandable.
The Goliath guy who you helped up, Brooke, goes over to you and is immediately like, "Hey, what's up? Thanks."
Oh man, yeah, no problem.
Nice. As he's just like looking at his hands in a weird way, you can see he has a bunch of markings on his body and has a massive sword tattoo on his back. And you hear like a little squeak from like the rat person as they say, "Nearmark? Huh? Which? Ah, I'm glad I recognize someone. This is a good start." I'm very confused. Yeah, so am I. I think.
We might have some explaining to do.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys want anything to drink?
Yeah, sounds good. You.
Elias just, as soon as he hears that, puts his hand up.
Yeah, water. Water. Someone give this man water.
You all kind of pile to the like sitting by area, with just all of these people, and
More people on this boat. Where'd they come
Yeah.
from?
some people came out and are like checking if these other people are okay. Finch every now and again is just like staring at Raiden and will like poke his face. Raiden, his eyes like light up with lightning as he glares at Finch. And because all of you have your memories back, you've all heard of Ganassi. But they haven't been around for a very, very long time. And obviously this person who has like fire for hair, or more so looks like magma, seems to be a Ganassi. And the more that Raiden's just kind of doing things, there is almost like a staticness that is around him. And you kind of get a feeling that he might be one as well. And Elios, you specifically have even read about someone named Raiden who was a lightning Ganassi. He was a hero that died for Latov, who was from the continent that you're passing, which is Fabian, the top right one. And even the name Nishi is one of the ones from your book of literal deities. And these other people, you have no idea who they are. The tiefling, like you said, he introduces himself as Xavius. The Goliath man, he introduced himself as Neomark. The little rat folk is Witch Bluebell. The magma person is Tani. The little human with the dragon chestplate introduces himself as Heo. And obviously, Finch and Raiden. And a lot of these people are very confused as to why the fuck they're here. Each of them were doing a range of different things, and everyone aside from Nishi and Raiden can remember what they were doing. Tani's is very vague. They say that they were just walking through a very foggy area with the person that can't be named. They were holding hands. And Heo says that he was just asleep and got very rudely woken up by water, which was not fun. Xavius was asleep with his partner Hypnotis and woke at a camp and woke up here. Is very confused and is not really having a good time. Finch was at the sect, just about to go into a council meeting. Neomark was grabbing groceries for himself and his partner. And Witch was wandering through the woods looking for berries. Witch and Neomark haven't seen each other in a very, very long time. Neomark apparently retired and gave up adventuring after the big happenings with the archaeology people, and just decided to become a house husband.
Nice.
So all these people are very, very fucking confused.
Okay. First of all, that's Elios, that's Kaba, that's Rook, and I'm Amore. And I'll just
I
say
can
whatever year it
introduce
is.
myself, thank you.
Usually you're very drunk.
You'd know... Sorry.
No, that was quite literally all I was gonna say. Just like, yeah.
Since it's been roughly like 5 days, you know, it's the 8th of Ardalite. Ardalite? Yep, 999Z.
It's been a long time, guys, since whenever you lived.
Tani and Nishi are shocked. Raiden is just staring at you, and that's when Finch decides to poke him in the cheek again. I swear to fuck Finch. And Xavius goes, okay, but what like planet is this? What part of it's Malforma?
We're on Latov.
The fuck is a Latov?
Is water.
Yeah, not a fan of that.
So you're clearly not from this planet.
Okay, well that's rude.
I mean, if that's how you're judging if someone's not from our planet, then Aeolus isn't from
What
our
are the
planet. He doesn't have water either.
Not
Definitely
from the
not
fact,
from here.
not from the fact that he doesn't like water, from the fact that he's like, what the fuck is Latov?
Mm-hmm.
So
be
from
fair,
that fact,
we
I'm
were
like, well,
like
you're
that
probably
not too
not
long
from this
ago.
planet. If you're like, what the fuck is Latov?
He could just have forgotten his memories like we did a couple of months ago.
Oh, that would be nice, actually.
What, forgetting
Somehow
your memories? Or...
Somehow I
Forgetting
think he has his
something.
memories. Wait, if you're not
If you've got
from Latov,
200 gold worth of materials, we can help you forget some things. Oh, wait, no,
We're
we
not.
left the most important part of that ritual behind, didn't we?
The one that knew how to do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're not going to go smashing people's mirror memories.
Why
Oh,
not?
it was
Sounds
so
like
fun
fun.
in your head.
Wait, are you telling me you smashed my memories on purpose?
Of course
He
not.
said it, not me.
I guess if you did smash them, it must have been for the best or an accident.
Definitely by accident.
I'll
I mean,
have
I
to
knew a
take your
guy
word for that.
we killed who lost memories after he got hit real hard a couple times. Try that.
Please don't. Please don't
Uh,
hit each other.
After Rourke says that, Ilios is gonna sit up, look at Rourke, and be like, "Yes, that is a good idea."
Don't
I
hit
don't
each
like
other,
what you two are
please.
getting at. I'm not into that.
Damn it! But it would have been so much fun.
I think I need more coffee. And Hero stands up and starts to walk away. And as he gets a little bit across the room, he just vanishes.
Poof.
Yep. Did anyone else see that? The other Goliath is just like, what?
Oh, dude. Oh, my God.
Ah,
No,
cool.
didn't see a thing. What are you on about? See what?
Does that mean they're all gonna vanish?
Are we gonna vanish?
Nah.
I don't think we're gonna vanish.
I dropped the eggs in the ocean. Oh no! Neo Mike like stands up and starts to like go outside. Witch jumps down and is like, no, Savol will be fine without the eggs. And they vanish. As Neo Mike goes to open the window, not a door, a window, and like turns around and is like, but the... What? Is it me? What's happening? And just like
It's you,
sits
it's your
down.
fault.
So we have some explaining to do. So you'd see, or did you see that really big like tear in the sky?
Wait, there's a tear in the sky?
Elios, please don't make this harder than it has to be.
Who are you?
That's a good question. Who am I, Elios?
I don't know any lies back down.
So what about the tear in the sky again?
So currently, bunch of different timelines, worlds seem to be colliding together. Hence why you may be here. And we're trying to fix it.
Okay.
Do you guys not have a hole in the sky where you're from, or like the moon that's like stuck in spots on the sky?
I don't really remember. It was just kind of dark. I don't remember.
Did it look like it was always like 5:30?
Sure.
Is that, like, are you talking about the sky, or is this an alcoholic talking?
How many of you are drunk right now?
Probably just
Elias.
him.
Okay. Good start.
He's always drunk.
I have my reasons.
That I can get behind.
He's been through some stuff.
You should probably take offense at that, Amora.
Wait, what? Wait, why should I take offense to that?
Nothing. No particular reason.
Or just looks confused. She's like,
In that moment, Elios
What?
is just gonna start blaming Amora. It's like, yeah, it's all her fault. Why I'm drinking, why I'm drunk, all the time. Yep, it's all her fault.
yes, because it's my fault that we ended up in the same bed together.
It's definitely your fault. I don't know, but you may have dragged me there. I don't know what happened.
Look, she's like, points at herself and she's like, do I look like I could drag your tall ass up some stairs and into a bed?
Yep.
I mean, at least someone has some faith in my strength. I, however, do not.
Hey, you're a little firecracker. You can fucking pull me up some steps. You'll be fine.
She just like looks at him and is like, you must be so drunk right now.
The tiefling leans over to the closest person, which happens to be Kaba, and goes, "This is a very weird type of relationship. Apparently very kinky too."
Oh, you don't know the half of it?
I'm sorry I have to put up with that. Not you. You.
It is entertaining, as long as you're not actively involved.
Oh, as long as you're not in the next room, I'd assume.
Building is usually the better option.
Oh. Right, some pointers.
I feel like these people are gonna think more and fucking aliens.
Yes!
Chaos.
Rourke will just be like not making eye contact at all with Amora. Aeolus like looking everywhere but at them.
Mm-hmm. Very fair.
Rock, give me a hand up. I need another drink.
Pick him up.
Can you just like push him over?
No.
Oh, come on, Rook! Just give him a little shove.
Elios
Well, look.
is very wonkily beelining it for the bar.
Amora, Helios has such faith in your strength, you could test it by pushing him over the side.
The
See if you can
last
get him over the
time-
rail.
The last time I trusted you, I nearly got my hand bit by him.
I merely agreed with you. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Told me I should treat them like animals to get them to like me.
I suggested it. You didn't actually have to do it.
I trusted you. I'm not good with people.
Perhaps that whole not good with people thing was where we went wrong in the first place.
It's not my fault I spent like 2 years in isolation. Wait, no, it is. Still not my fault. You must know I was very personable before that.
I have no doubt. Helios seems to think so as well.
Helios is drunk. Helios would flirt with anything that moved.
As soon as you guys start talking about it, he pops back up. What are we talking about?
How you flirt with anything that
Did Rourke
moves.
just drag you up? How did you get here?
What? What?
Can I just like try push him?
Sure, make a strength check.
Oh, this is gonna go badly.
Really?
It's just a straight strength, right? Oh, I don't know what I rolled.
Nice.
Damn.
As soon as Amora goes
Nice.
to push Elios over, Elios is gonna go to grab her.
Make your attack roll.
A 19.
Okay, so you two end up. You turn around and go to grab Amora's arm as she goes to put it against your back to push you. And you two are just holding hands now.
Elias is too drunk to fucking care at this point. He would
Or
just
just
stand there
lost-
and just accept the fact.
Mm-hmm.
Cal will look at it and go, "Aw," and then wander off.
That's what I was gonna say.
Or just looks at it and is like, that is not what I wanted to do. And then, like, slowly takes her hand back.
Okay, I see how it is.
Elias, you don't even like me when you're sober.
That's not
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you hate me.
incorrect. I don't hate anyone in our group, thank you.
Are you sure? Because you suddenly act like it sometimes.
I prefer books. They don't talk back. And they're very straight to the point.
I don't know, I found some books to be very long-winded.
Then you're reading it wrong.
Or the person writing it is writing it wrong.
How dare you criticize? What were we talking about?
How you're absolutely in love with light.
Elios does a 180 and walks away.
I'm fairly certain that I've read some kind of like enemies to lovers romance book like this.
Oh man, don't say that. She's my sister.
Oh, oh, that's so funny. I need another drink.
No, we were twins.
Yes, and I'm an angel.
Sure you are.
I can be if you talk nicely.
An angel where?
He just goes to the bar and starts flirting with the bartender.
Hey, Elias would probably do the same if he's getting fucking drinks.
I just imagine Elias is a lot worse at it than the other two.
He doesn't like people, so yes, he's terrible at it.
The funny thing is, you
Very
have the
obvious.
same charisma as Xavius.
Yeah.
I know this because
just
I
like
am Xavius.
Some really bad, like, cheesy ass pickup lines.
Hey, they work, okay?
But then, like, Xavius will take them from you and then, like, make them even better, like, one-ups you.
Every time he does this, I'm gonna just turn around and have the exact same reaction every single time, and just gonna go.
It just winks at you.
That was a good one.
Obviously, I'm good.
Amora's just gonna laugh.
It's just every time it happens, just that was a good one.
And every time there's just, like, some snide remark that gets increasingly more flirtatious with everyone. This is just how he is.
Yeah, fair enough.
So,
I love Xavier so much. He's my favorite.
anywho, now that he's out of the way, I'm meaning Elias, not the other dude.
Yeah, just don't start talking about me again.
We've already met Finch.
Yeah.
Unless he doesn't remember meeting us.
No, I do.
Okay.
That is
So-
not something I would have admitted to so quickly, but as you do as you will.
So, we got
Impressionable?
some updates.
Oh, okay.
We found some of the other demi-deities.
Mm-hmm.
It went alright. Everything's okay now.
Okay.
we did learn that saying the names can actually kill someone.
Oh,
So please, and she gives out like a list. Just don't say these names.
Raiden reads one of them and yells it. He yells Giovanni
Oh god.
and looks for anyone that like flinches. Finch grabs him by the arm and sits him down. What? If he's here, he's probably weak and I can fucking end him. I know that you have a lot of personal beef with your deity parental. This isn't the way to solve it. I don't give a shit. If I'm dying, so is he. Okay.
Have we actually found out who Giovanni was?
Nope. No, you haven't.
Not yet.
Yeah, we haven't actually found that one. Just so you know,
Fuck.
we don't know who that is.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, so we are trying to solve the little problem. We're just kind of winging it at this point. We don't really know what we're doing,
Okay.
but it seems to be going okay.
From when we saw each other last, we got the members of the council to start looking into potentially who could be the reversed alternates in our Latov. We managed to find a couple. They don't really remember anything about themselves, but a very large group of them we haven't been able to find. So, I'm not too sure.
Well, we have our little... She holds up the other little book. These little books, we found more of them, and we gave them out to the other Jimmy deities, and so now we're on our little personal missions to make sure that they get done.
Okay. And
then we're all meeting up again in about a month, I think.
okay. I can't say the name. You, and points to the half-orc, who said he was Nishi. Do you have their book?
Who has the books? Carver, do you have the books?
Well, they're in the bag of holding, which Rook has.
Who has the bag of holding?
Rock.
I do. Rourke will just start pulling bolts out.
I believe you haven't found the Nishi alternate, so you'd still have the book, yeah?
Mm.
Nishi takes it and opens it up. Oh. Yeah, that's my life shortened. Closes it and slides it back. So, what does it mean that I'm here? What's that gonna do?
We don't know, but maybe you could help.
Well, I mean, Finch starts saying, the next question is, how long are they gonna be here for?
That's also true.
I mean, this could keep happening, and if enough of the realities mix, that could be very catastrophic.
That is one word for it. I mean, the other one's split up. So we know we're gonna have to split up at some point.
Okay. Where are we going, by the way?
Tonham.
Okay.
Can't remember why. Maybe for
Specifically
cover?
to torture that drunk dragonborn of ours. Plus a couple of things in the books, but mostly to introduce that dragonborn to
Yeah,
the
he
concept
hates
of
heat.
heat.
Ah.
So yeah, he's gonna have so much fun.
You really are a close group of allies, aren't you?
Well, we never really, well, except for me and Rook, we never really knew each other before this. We all just got lumped together and got saved by, what was her name?
Nim.
Nim?
By Nim. I know it started with like N-I.
Three letters, damn it.
It's okay.
And we spent some time in like one city for a little bit where we had like no memories of anything of who we were. We didn't even know our names at that point.
Oh, I mean, that's how Raiden and I met. Well, not entirely. We woke up on a beach together after being cursed. And she, like, whoops the heat over and is like, what? Yeah. Which one was ours? Merc Golem, I think? Wait, no, sorry, accent. I got rid of that. You did? No, you fucking didn't. It's the point of all of this that after I ascended, I killed the skeg product. No, you didn't. You are a problem. What of it? Okay, different realities, different things. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't heard from the gods in a while.
After
People stopped believing. So,
yeah, what is it like up there? I can't say your name. You. Well, after I ascended first out of our group, that became the higher deities. When we did, we all got split up. I mean, I never even saw any of the other demi-deities. As soon as I got to... Oh, God, Tyler forgets. Which place did they ascend to? Celestial Plane. When we ascended to Mount Celestia, we each had our own layers, I guess, and there was a really heavy veil between each of them, to the point where we couldn't even see the material plane anymore.
yeah, something weird's been going on for quite a while.
We weren't even able to communicate with each other. I don't even know when... looks over at Elios as he almost says the name. When my friend ascended, I don't even know when, or even anyone else.
Would any of us know any of this?
Nope.
Yeah, can't help you there, but I mean, if you make it to Tottenham, it could be a library.
Okay. Sure. How much longer of the trip do you have left?
Just over a week, I think.
Okay.
Or, someone else around here might know. There's a lot of people on board.
Given how much was actually hidden about all of this, I don't actually think a lot of people know. I don't think a lot of people know. I mean, the only reason I do is because I've been doing a lot of research for the past over 1,000 years that I've been alive. And also have access
I am
to
curious.
archival things.
What did you do? Like, what did you do to become a deity?
Well, I wasn't the first one that was involved. I came in a bit later. But the demi-deities were being killed by the triplets. And because...
Triplets?
Oh, in our reality, I guess, there are a set of triplets that were all Eladrin. These three. And points to Naomi, Necron, and Noah on the list.
Just look at Rourke.
They normally went by their names and had their own domains, but they each became corrupt and wanted more power. So they were each locked away in different planes, and they managed to break out and went after the demi-deities, killing each of them. And when each one died, it caused complete chaos in their domain. So when this one, and points to Mariana, when she died, all of the water dried up. The ocean vanished. When he died, and points to Giovanni, it escalated over the course of a week to the point of hurricanes and blizzards and stuff. We had to find each Ganassi, looks over to Tani, and take them to their parental temples, where they had to... We had to sacrifice ourselves and our elemental essence to bring back our parentals, so that they could rule over the domains. These guys had to find us and take each of us to the temples.
Or just looks at Rourke and is just like,
We had to fight them too, those three.
Must have been rough.
It was. Yeah, we had to seal their souls inside gems and take them back to be locked in their planes. That way they wouldn't break out again.
we're just staring at Rourke like,
Wow.
Finch is also very awkwardly looking between all of you.
we're just like, did we tell them?
I mean, we've only just met, but I certainly don't want to kill you.
I certainly don't remember doing that.
Oh. Uh. You're this reality's version of them?
2/3 of them, yeah.
You can say that.
Look, I don't know what each of you, or even what the triplets went through. Given what happened when we ascended, I don't know what to trust. Maybe there was something that just broke them. I don't know. But
We're not evil.
I-
As far as I know.
I don't think you are.
No, we like want to help people, protect people.
And animals.
Yes, and animals. She's more with the animals. I'm more people.
Okay.
I'm more animals and children. Dogs
Yeah.
I don't really like that much.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so what reality are you two from? The bitter one. I don't know what that means. From the same one that you're from. Oh, congrats. You're the bitter one. I'm gonna ignore you. Okay. So your drunk dragon friend is... and points to Ellie's name.
Yes.
So...
Yeah.
So does that mean they're back? I don't think so. We've been monitoring for a very long time and have managed to lock away all of the keys and things like that. Okay, so... Do you know if your friend's cursed?
You mean with an
Like-
actual curse,
You
or
mean
just his
aliens?
personality?
I mean, I think we were cursed.
I know he's like a science experiment.
Okay, I don't really mean like that. My friend was brash as well. Not drunk. She didn't like to drink.
There was a lot of trauma for him. Like,
Okay.
we were in his brain the other day. There's some bad stuff.
Okay.
That sounds very weird when you put it that way.
Okay. Well,
I can ask him.
just give him
She turns around, she's like, Helios, hey, are you cursed?
As soon as you say we can ask him, Elios is standing like right behind you as you turn around to yell out to him.
She still yells out, hey, you cursed?
I don't think so.
Okay.
He doesn't think so.
If you find a gem, don't touch it. Try get it to Finch. Just... yeah.
Any gem? Like, ever?
Yeah.
They're pretty specific. They're massive gems that are normally broken.
Okay.
It'll be pretty significant.
Can't say we've seen any really big, giant gems.
Okay,
Mm.
good.
So touch it.
Make sure he doesn't touch it.
I mean, if you wanna curse, surely let's touch it.
You're a curse.
It'll probably like
Don't
make you
touch
so.
me though.
Touch.
I guess you curse too now.
Eh.
She like tries to like push him again to see if he'll just go like.
Make a strength check with advantage.
It's a 12.
Make a dex save with disadvantage, Elias.
Yes. That is 17 and fuck 12.
It's a 12.
Just kinda goes. This guy leans back and then is
Nope.
back on his feet.
Yeah, he's not that drunk yet.
Okay.
Why do you keep pushing me?
It's to see how drunk you are. Once you fall over, we know that you've had enough.
If I fall over, you're coming down with me.
What if I'm sitting?
What does that have to do with falling over?
Well, if I'm sitting, how am I gonna fall over? You're just gonna grab me instead?
I don't know.
Honestly, if you just let nature just like take its course, literally, we're on a boat. We'll hit a wave and it'll go toppling. He doesn't have sea legs.
As much as that would be really funny to see, we probably shouldn't let him fall over the side of the ship.
Boo.
I don't like
He'd probably
water.
drown and scream like a little girl.
Isn't that more the reason to do it?
Hey, I never said I was a bad swimmer. I said I don't like water.
You're drunk. That automatically makes you a bad swimmer.
I'll throw you overboard.
Please do. I love the water.
Elias just like lowers himself down to Amora's level, like eye to eye, and it's just now just staring at her.
She just reached up, pats him on the face, and turns around.
You know, for two people who have already fucked, there is so much sexual tension between the two of them.
Whoa,
Like, what the
whoa,
fuck?
whoa, whoa!
Whoa.
You nut!
Okay, no,
Huh?
I'm sure we did not do that.
Okay, sure.
Somehow we just ended up in bed together, and he drank vinegar in the morning.
It was her fault.
It was not my fault. It was
That- No, we were both very drunk.
Then how do you know that you didn't?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Well,
But if you ask any more questions, I don't know.
well, considering we got our memories back, I would definitely know what that would feel like. And I also feel really stupid for at the time not knowing what it meant for two people to share a bed.
That was funny.
And none of you would answer the question.
You never properly asked me. You asked everyone else.
Yeah, because I assume you'd lie.
I would never to you.
You never
I
lied
think
to
that's
me.
right.
I
Do you think we were just bad, and Amelia and Neural were just having a terrible time? All the time. Well, I mean, when you were around, yes. That's just rude. You're not a very nice person. I am a fantastic person. Thanks. Bitch.
Amora's just quietly, like, chuckling at this.
Okay. Not that all of this isn't riveting. I need to figure out what I'm going to do.
Well, we're all stuck on a boat for more than a week, so got a lot of time to figure it out.
Oh.
Assuming you don't vanish.
Yeah, assume you just don't disappear.
No, I can teleport out of here. I don't plan on staying.
Oh, fair enough, you know. That makes sense.
I think... I'm not too sure what's going to happen with everyone. They might vanish. They could be around for the entirety of your trip. I'm not sure. But I can try and find some more information. Maybe Taria will have something. Finch goes to stand up and Raiden like grabs his wrist very quickly and is holding on very tight. You leaving? Why? I said I have to go and... No. You're staying. For the staunch personality that Raiden has, there is immediate an element of like fear in the tone of his voice. Raiden, I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not gonna be fine. If I vanish, I'm gonna be dead.
Ah, you'll be fine.
Shut up. He literally grabs a cup and throws it at you.
Ilios just takes it on the chin, just...
It
Okay.
hurts. He is a strong
Yeah.
guy.
Fair enough.
You take probably like 6 points of damage.
Oof.
And there is his hand start to kind of, or his hand that threw it at you, is kind of starting to spark with lightning. And Rourke, there's immediately an kind of aura that you pick up on that seems to be starting. And you recognize it as rage taking effect. And you remember Zamkus talking about this Raiden person as well, and how he was a Storm Herald barbarian, connected with the elements of a storm. No shit, he's also a lightning Ganassi. But that is immediately starting to build. But you can see that he's just trying to force up a different emotion than what he's currently feeling. And for him, just channeling his rage. You've probably done it once or twice, in now that you have your memories, and times where you've fought some massive creature, and things have looked quite grim, but you've just had to rage on. So you definitely recognize this, as Raiden is having this, it's not even a yelling match, because Raiden is the only one yelling. Finch is trying to stay calm. And with the tighter hold that he has on Finch's wrist, you can tell the more the anger is rising, because he's trying to outweigh that fear.
Rook could get up and move over. standing in front of Raid and just go, "Hey, man, we don't have to do this. I know what you're feeling. I get it.
You're not the one that's dead.
I mean, not right now. I was. They brought me back. It really hurt. Like, I got like a whole fire giant, magma giant ancestry thing, and like trying to get my memories back. Like, some wizards made me really mad. I kind of burned to death. It was scary. I get it, man.
But you got to come back.
Yeah. But now we gotta fix this. Otherwise, like, a lot of things are gonna end. And I don't think us fighting each other probably gonna get that done.
Fine.
I mean, you want to fight and blow off some steam, I will be happy to spar with you. But, like, trying to, like, kill each other,
No, I want to kill Finch.
gonna make that win.
Like, side eyes Finch, who's just. You know, I'll be able to check in. Fine. We're sparring. Let's go.
Cool.
Raiden will go with you to the top deck, and you can see as soon as he gets to it, he cracks his knuckles and then like rolls his head and cracks out his neck. And as soon as he does, the armor that he's wearing starts to, very similarly to the woman that is not woman, she's not a girl, the person that has the magma hair, there are cracks that start up it that start to ignite as well. And as he like rolls his shoulders, these massive wings spread out from his back as he pulls out a he goes to pull out a weapon and finds that what he is looking for isn't on him. Fuck. Alright. And he just decides to go, like, fist to fist with you. But you can see that this...
I mean, I got a hammer if you want.
No. Punching you will feel better.
Okay.
And two, you, like, just start punching each other. Or are you using a weapon, or are you going to go fist?
No, I'll go bare hand.
Cool. You two just start punching each other. He fucking hurts. At this point, because he has that armor, he's probably level... I think you guys got to level 22, yeah? So yeah, I think he's because he's at his peak, so he's level 22. I think he is plus
Oh, cool.
8 plus 8 strength, yeah. If not higher, I don't remember. But yeah, Raiden is a monster and I love him. So you definitely have a good time. He goes a bit easier as like the initial anger of the situation, I guess, wears thinner, and he just kind of enjoys just sparring again. After you two are both like bloodied, and he's like kicked you to the deck with a fiery boot that leaves a print in your chest. He goes over and helps you out. Yeah, pretty fucking good.
Thanks. Ow.
Yeah, that's what happens when you fight fucking colossal water being things, whatever the fuck they are. He goes and sits on just one of the steps and looks out over the side at the ocean. Ugh.
I'm probably gonna take on some fire giants at some point.
Sick.
Yeah, well, I gotta find this sword and like reforge it.
Uh,
The only place I can do that is like the magma plane.
mm.
It sounds like those guys are like super unfriendly. I know I'm like kind of one of them, but like obviously I didn't, grow up there. Sounds like that'll be a whole thing.
Kind of sword is it?
A black one. That's really all I got. Grandma's real like on me about finding all the.
I mean, family's family, but you know, don't talk to you like that. The fuck?
I mean, like she means well. I think she just wants me to get stronger and like fight bigger things and like bring glory and stuff like that to the. I mean, I don't know that we're actually related.
Okay.
She hasn't really been like real clear on that.
Sometimes you make your own family.
Right? Yeah, like like Amora, she's my twin sister. We're adopted, but Rourke will take Grandma out of his pouch. Yeah, this is Grandma.
Did I fucking punch a few screws loose?
I mean,
Oh, you're serious?
I had her before, so.
Oh, you're serious? Oh, shit.
I mean, I don't think we're actually related. It's just what I call her.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, she talks to me, so.
Well, he walks up to you, and the really weird thing is, you're like 8 feet tall. Raiden is humanoid. He's still like 8 feet tall, so he meets you at eye level. And he goes...
Dude, that's dope.
He, like, knocks on your skull and goes, yeah, I don't think you're the same, considering, skeletons and shit.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like I said, like I had her before,
No.
so
Okay.
I don't actually remember why I got her.
That's dodgy as shit. Just saying.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's been fine.
Alright.
I mean, she doesn't like tell me to start fires or anything like that. I mean, I did burn down a farm a couple times, but that wasn't related. It was the magma giant thing.
Fucking, I thought I was fucked. That's really some shit.
Yeah. You hungry?
Could eat.
All right.
You two head back inside and just grab some food. When he's not being incredibly abrasive, he's alright. Similarly, like being around River, but a dude. And massive. He even starts just like giving you fighting tips and stuff. And tells you about the weapon that he normally has on him, which is a sick ass scythe that is his height.
Oh, dude.
The blade is like the length of his arm on one side, and then like there is a shorter blade on the end of it that goes the opposite direction, so he can swing it and still hit.
Oh yeah, you get like a
Yeah.
tornado thing. That'd be sick.
Yeah, you just kind of learn some stuff about him. He was a captain of a ship, and his crew were like his closest friends as well. But he found a massive part of a gem, similar to what Nishi was talking about, and that led to him not being able to control his body one night and turning the ship around and getting it sunk. And he woke up on a shore with a bunch of random people in Finch. And then it started a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah, been to quite literally the highest point of Latov and the lowest point of Latov. The tallest mountain in Ukraine. We had to get to the top of it, and the lowest point of Latov is about 18 to 20 layers down a cave. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Spaces out for a second before just changing the subject. Meanwhile, Finch says goodbye and teleports out, saying that he'll be in touch if he can find some more information. Is hopefully going to be able to do some scrying and things like that to figure out what the fuck's going on. Nishi and Tani are still at the table. Neomark came back and joined at the table as well, and Xavier seemed to have vanished at some point. You don't know if he's still on the boat or if he vanished. The bartender does go missing for a while, though. He comes back a bit later. While Rourke was sparring, talking to the three of them that are at the table, Neomark is very quiet, and after a little bit, he starts to not feel so well, and he stands up to go outside to get some fresh air, and vanishes. Before he does manage to like turn around and just give you guys like a wave. And Nishi and Tani talk a little bit about kind of like reminisce about Alia and stuff without saying her name. And Tani does say that they hope that the two of them will get to see her again. That she's quite worried. And she goes to say, I know that Elia, well, I know that she will be, she'll be worried about where you are as well. And then looks over to wherever Elios is. I really hope the same doesn't happen. I think it might have to. So there aren't any Ganassi left in Latov?
Haven't been seen in many, many years.
I guess the veil does extend to Elysium as well. Because Eagle was able to... I mean, we were all able to. And... at least... time is weird there. And I'm not too sure how much time has passed up there, or just in general, if it works differently to the material plane. But I'm sure there was a time when we could travel between each of the layers. Yeah, there was. And fucking out of nowhere, Nim is just sitting down.
Oh, hey Nim.
Oh. This the third one? I don't know if I feel comfortable with all three of you being in the same room as me, considering I have killed you. That feels weird.
Technically not our sister, but yes.
More or less.
It's family now anyway.
Oh. Don't get too sentimental.
You missed the party, Nim. There's so many others here.
Yeah.
Ilios is just sitting at the end of the table, just pointing at her.
Don't mind him, he's very drunk.
The hole in the sky got worse.
Yeah, it did.
These people appeared. Some of them have disappeared again.
Okay.
But we can't say, and points to the one name. Can't say their name. But like, what do you want to be called at the moment since we can't say your name?
Can you say my last name? I don't know.
Try it.
My last name is Therese. I don't know. Did anyone get hurt? And it starts like looking around the room frantically. Yeah, I'm sure last names are fine.
Okay, Therese here. Duck around. There's another Goliath.
Mm-hmm.
Right into Goliath, right?
Nope. The Goliath is...
There's another person
The other
as
Goliath.
tall as Brooke.
Another Ganassi.
Yes. Though I don't really know what Ganassi need to look like.
They can vary. He's very subtle. Hides it well. Strong aura, though. Some are a lot more obvious, though. Hi. Hi. But there was a time when we could all travel between the layers. Even go over to Mount Celestia. Is it Elysium? Yep. Elysium was broken up into a lot of different parts, and since that's where the demi-deities ascended to, we could travel between each part and visit each other.
But not anymore.
I don't know when it stopped, but I know my siblings and I, we fell before then.
Like fell as in what, is this the Raz?
Yeah.
Raz was telling us about? When it killed a bunch of people.
Yeah. I brought the fight to the material plane. And they had to stop us. Or me.
But not the other two?
They were trying to keep everyone in Elysium. Not let them get to me. One of them got past. The only one I was trying to see. You heard me talking about her. Marcy.
And now Jax has someone like that too.
We always have. The things that overlap are the poignant things. That makes sense. With the curse and everything. Yeah. For us, poignant person is the goddess of Arcana. Or who became the goddess of Arcana. For you, and points to Amora, it's the god of the Forge, or Randori. For you, and points to Rourke, it's the demigoddess of nature. Or, Emerald, I think his name was.
Like we have to fight them, or things just went south. Because that's already happened to me with that one. I don't remember exactly why. I just remember she just looked disgusted at me. I don't know why. I haven't figured that out yet.
It's mostly because those people are poignant to us, so they're around, and for whatever reason, they're a specific part of our lives through learning, points to Rourke, through pain. Through abandonment. In whatever way it makes us grow. And that's at least where the overlap is.
Did your sibling version of me ever talk about a bird? Or have a bird?
Oh, that bird. No. They are a bird. Oh no, that's you.
Yeah.
And points to, Rourke. My younger sibling is an Aarakocra. Phoenix Aarakocra.
That sounds
Cool.
really cool.
Yeah.
No. The little sparrow, I remember it now. It's been there ever since I remember it, but I don't know what it is. Or who it's from.
Oh, I have no idea as well. But I know it's a familiar. And people can look through the eyes of their familiars.
It did seem rather intelligent.
Can give commands. I don't know who it would be. My sibling doesn't seem to have that.
Well, that's a new thing to look forward to, I guess.
I mean, not
Or
everything
not.
is going to be the same. There are parts of my life that will be
Maybe-
different from Jax's, for sure.
Maybe we should try to catch it.
I mean, it wouldn't be hard to catch it. Just don't know if you could keep it caught.
You'd have to be quite careful. Familiars can be... well, they can be killed quite easily, but they can also be unsummoned, I guess.
I don't really want to kill it. It seems to be watching. It never does anything bad. It's just there, and it's quite friendly. I'm just curious.
Well, if you do manage to find out who it is, let me know. That'd be interesting.
Awesome. Gotta keep you updated.
So, you said you got your memories back. Is that the same for all of you?
Most of them.
Okay.
Kaba's memories were. A lot of them were extremely fragile already. So I chose to try and not. I just kind of left those ones because maybe there's a different way they can become unlocked, I guess. Some very weird monsters in people's heads, though.
Is this some kind of spell?
Yeah, Alice's friend light helped cast it.
Ah,
Hey,
hi?
hi.
Okay.
He's gonna fall asleep any second.
Hmm. Okay. That's something then. Well, glad you got them back. It's a damn good start.
We got most of them back. Some of them broke.
I don't really know what that means, but sure.
Oh, like inside everyone's head, there were like mirrors, and the mirrors held memories, and they were like foggy, so we like had to clean them. But if we weren't careful enough, they broke. Or sometimes a monster hit one, and then they broke.
Huh.
So some memories are now lost to us, I guess.
No, probably can't do that. Oh. Okay. Cool. Glad it somewhat worked. I guess I was kind of just checking in on how everything is going.
Well, we gave the books out to those that we could, and they've all split off to go do their things. And we're on our way to Tottenham to do more things. And then we're going to meet up, I think, maybe like a month or so with the other group again to see how it all went.
Okay. A month is a long time.
Yeah. It was like a month, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. So someone's task, they had to like wait a whole month. So we had to make it more than a month
Oh,
so we could meet up with them again.
that one. Right. Yeah, I had to do multiples for her. With them, sorry. Okay. Well, if it's working, then sure. I made... How many are there? Make sure I do the right number. I made 25 of these. There is enough for at least going into the demi-plane to get to the other memories for the people. I'm still working on a few more, so hopefully I should be able to give you at least another 10, which should help. It'll take you back in there, and I've made it so the archway remains, so you can still get back. What name did you give Nim? I forgot, sorry. Cover. I don't have that written down.
Oh no, I'm gonna go look through the notes.
Sorry. I need to put that in a better place. No. I thought I wrote it somewhere as the thing. I did not. I'm a fool. She's talking to you anyway. The way that this works. Sorry, I'm coming through on your side, you see.
God damn it, I can never get that right.
It always happens at least once. Oh god, now it's me.
Uh-huh. hearing your voice back is very weird.
It is.
The way this works is you need to put it in some kind of cupboard or cabinet, and that way you can have it open on one side and then still have the doorway but keep it hidden.
Rightio.
So I'll leave these with you, or you can put them in a safe place wherever. And I'll get another 10 to you soon. Yeah. Good luck in Tottenham. I think she'll be going soon. And Nim stands up as Nishi quickly looks to Tani, who seems to be falling asleep. And she's slowly dozing. She leans over against Nishi and just closes her eyes. The magma in her hair doesn't seem to burn Nishi, and he just they wrap an arm around her. It's still happening, you see. And you all hear Nishi say to her, them. When you see her, tell her that I'll see her soon. Tiny very sleepily nods. And they close their eyes, they fade, and Nishi and Raiden are the only ones that remain. Is there anything else that y'all want to do? Or ask, or play?
Oh, is Nim leaving?
Nim is already gone.
By now.
Yeah. And Nim left before Tani disappeared.
No. We're gonna have to find places for these people to sleep.
I'm sure we can just kind of grab one of the rooms. There should be some spare, right?
I don't know if they have a full ship or not.
Oh yeah, definitely. They'd have some.
Wait, they have a full ship?
Yeah, there'd definitely be space for 2 extra people.
Oh, I was meaning if there was no space for people. Full ship. Yeah, we'll find somewhere to put you.
Okay. Sure. Sweet. With that, we'll take a break a little bit early, and come back. We'll meet back up at 8, so that'll be 2 for Kev. 2? Yeah.
It's 20 after 2 right now.
Time.
Should be 3.
Every time I remember what time exists, I'm I'm so sorry. Okay, so we'll meet back up then, and just kind of jump ahead to a couple of things and get all to Tottenham.
Coolio.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Cool. Catch y'all soon.
Bye.
Bye.
For now.
For now. Excuse me. Oh, wrong button. That one. So, we will be back with game in about half an hour. So we'll leave this going for y'all. Thank you to Crank and Wagon for the follow. Hell yes. Big preach. We'll catch y'all back soon. Wow. Hey y'all, welcome back. We are back with everybody. Let's jump back in. Hey y'all. Turn that off, there we go. Sweet. So, can't minimize it, otherwise it stops playing. Back to the ship, and y'all are there chilling for the rest of the day and into the night. Raiden managed to find a room next to yours, Rourke. And the rooms in the ship are obviously quite close together, quite small, enough to just kind of like fit a bed and a closet in there. So the walls in between each are quite thin. Anyone that snores can definitely hear them between the walls. But it is late at night, and you're finding it quite hard to sleep, Brooke, when you hear like a I guess like a thud of what you can only assume is Ren falling off the bed. And you get up to go and check on him just because it was a thud. Also, you know, Raiden doesn't seem to scare easily, so what the hell's going on? As you go to knock on the door, you hear his voice. That's alright, Finch. Just... can you do me a favor? Drop some flowers at Mum's grave. Tell Vilkelm I love him. You won't hear from me again. You kind of get startled by that last little bit as you swing open the door. The blankets are thrown everywhere, and Raiden's not in there.
Huh. Hope he'll be okay. Just kind of make my way down the hallway just to see if I hear anybody else that might be awake.
Yeah. As you turn around and start making your way down the hallway, when you hear a voice in your head. Thanks for checking on him. He'll be okay.
You're welcome.
Oh, this is Finch, by the way. I don't know if you know how to spell it.
Cool. I was worried for a second. Yeah, I hope he's okay.
Yeah. It will be. He's a tough one, Raiden.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm running out of spells. I'm gonna go now. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
And as you say bye, you see this, like, faint little orb at the corner of your eye. It's like, dissipate.
Magic's weird, man.
Walking along the very long corridor where everyone's sleeping. I mean, aside from, like, maybe a couple of kids that are like, shh, stop being so loud, you'll wake up Dad and he'll get bad. They're like giggling. And people snoring. Some people sleep talking. Someone's having a really weird dream about a helicopter or something like that. Whatever that is. No one else seems to be awake.
He'll probably just go out and stand on the deck for a little bit. Just kind of take in the ocean night.
Mm-hmm. It is, like, pitch black out here. You're, like, feeling along the rail to get to somewhere, to, like, the front part of the ship. And because the sky is so dark, and the massive, like, split in the sky doesn't actually give off light, it is so dark and you can just hear the roaring of the waves. You'd imagine a night if the moon was out and the stars were out, it would be really nice. Let's see, then figure out what. Yeah, and this, as it's like the end of what the equivalent of summer is, so in the season of Swelter Surge, it would normally be really nice out here. There is like a, not a cold wind, but there's a breeze coming through that's just really calming, and the smell of the ocean, as well as just the sound and the mist every now and again, quite refreshing. You stay out there for a little while, and then kind of follow the rail back to get inside. Yeah, and everyone goes to sleep and wakes up the next morning on the 9th of Ardalite. When you all wake up, you will go to breakfast and find that Nishi does not come out of their room during the night while they slept. They vanished as well. So it doesn't seem like the people that do fall into here hang around for that long. So it goes back to just being you guys. Doing whatever you want to for the next long period of time. It is so boring, Rock. Oh my god. You manage to get to the you get to the end of your trip to Tottenham. So currently being the 17th of Ardorlight when you get there, the morning of. You will head out into the very bustling little town. As you do, the since it is still Swelter Surge, it's warm here. The sand on the beach not too far from you guys, you can see, you know how you can see like heat waves whenever you're at the beach and it's like really hot? Definitely getting that. As there are heaps of tieflings and what else would it be? Mostly a lot of tieflings, honestly. But there are a wide range of people all wearing their Swelter Surge attire, shorts, singlets, stuff like that. This is a medium town, and you can immediately see upon arriving there is a massive building that has a very large fence-off area around it. There are guards around it, and also guards on both sides of the gates, and also near the doors. Every now and again people go up to it and show some kind of symbol and get let inside. Elios, you would know that this is the Archivist League. Having done quite a bit of research and book reading, the Archivist League is the top place to get research, artifacts, everything magical. It is loaded, but is also very, very specific on who they let in, as well as what information they can actually give out. The shrines in this town are to the demigoddess of knowledge, the goddess of the archmage, demigoddess of love, and the unconditionals. Just wandering around in this place, very far off into the distance, you can see a massive, massive mountain that leads to a open top where you can see what looks like a building up there, which is wild for a start because you're pretty sure that's a volcano. Wandering around this place, there are obviously heaps of taverns, magic shops. There is a magic school here as well. A lot of people come here to go to the magic school specifically, as it was the same place that the Archmage went to, and her obviously being one of the top magic users in Latov history. People go there and be like, well, I'm gonna go to the best because she went there, so I'm gonna be the best. Yeah. There is obviously the hospitals, there's a guild and guard hall, and there is a large lighthouse that you pass on the docks. You're in Tottenham.
I actually forgot why we came here.
For two of you.
I think it was something for Kaba.
Elios
Yep.
and Kaba.
Me,
Yeah. first thing Elios is doing is fucking stripping off his cloak,
Mm-hmm.
probably just wrapping it around his arm.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Right. Carver will open his Nim book and read exactly what he's got to do,
Yeah.
and without saying anything, walk to the beach and just start wandering around beachcombing.
Hell yeah.
Elios will follow.
Okay. Upon getting to the beach, you wander along the warm sand. It is uncomfortable on your feet, Elios. To the point where you do actually consider getting shoes. Kaba, you kind of know what you're looking for. Elios, you do not. Are you, as Amora and Brooke, gonna help to do investigation checks?
Yeah. She'll also take off her shoes and follow.
Mhm.
His beach is good. But yes, we'll help.
Alright, sweet. I also forgot to reveal Kaba's stuff. My bad. There we go. Cool. So, Elios and Kaba make investigation rolls with advantage.
Nice.
Nice.
Natural 20.
10.
Which
And the other one was an 8.
Who blessed your dice? Jesus Christ.
the same person that cursed yours, I believe.
I think so.
Apparently, yeah.
Oh.
So, it is still the morning. You are all scouring about the beach for a long ass time. To the point where the sun even begins to set. Not sun, there ain't no sun. Where you see that the bustle of the street starts to get thinner. People start heading home. And Kaba, you managed to find the cover that has like 15 or so pages in there. There's definitely some that have been removed, but the thing is that even though you find it like underneath some rocks, and you have to get Rock to help you remove the rocks and dig into the sand is definitely wet here, and the cover of the book is wet, but the pages themselves aren't damp at all. So you could definitely assume that you can find more of these pages if you continue looking. You'll probably have to mine through these set of rocks, as it seems to be in this area.
I'll call out to Eolus, probably wandering somewhere else. Hold up what I found and wave it around. Eolus, found half a book. If you look around here, we might be able to complete it.
Elios
I
really not
like to
liking
think I know
this.
how to attract that dragon.
That's pretty spot on. Yeah, Elio's not really liking the sand and not really liking the heat. We'll just like slowly walk over to him,
Mhm.
trying to ignore the heat on his feet.
Mhm. And even though you're trying to ignore all of the heat that is just around you, every now and again you'll like step on a shell or something. But it is a... what actually is this? Yeah. It's when you're walking over that you feel something against your foot. That's like, okay, I've been stabbed by shells all day. That's something different. You reach down and like move the sand aside. And there is an amulet there.
I will grab it, pick it up.
Yeah. Digging out the chain as well. It looks to be kept in pretty good shape. It's like a medium-ish size pendant that has an eye on it.
Tap tap.
It doesn't do anything.
I'll walk over to Carver and show him what I found.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool looking amulet.
Oh no, that's a hot find there.
Don't remind me.
Mm-hmm.
Go for a swim if you're hot.
Oh, finger
Elio's
guns to
hearing
Amora.
Elio's hearing that is quite literally going to walk over to Amora, throw her on his shoulder, and just walk to the water.
Mm-hmm.
You can come for a swim with me then.
Why do you have to keep picking me up like this?
Because it's funny.
He's practicing for the wedding day.
She just like glares at Carver. But she likes swimming, so she's not opposed to going swimming.
Mm-hmm. You trudge into the water.
I'll get probably like just over knee deep for me and just drop Amora.
Mm-hmm. More you get yoted.
You hear us whee!
Yep. Frustratingly, Amora is so chill. She's just
Having a
swimming
great
around
time.
backwards. Yeah. She's doing like backstroke and kicking her feet and splashing water up into your face.
Yes, that's good.
Yeah, that seems about right.
You turn around and head back onto the shore. And yep, you're definitely investing in some shoes.
For now, Elios will take off his undercloak, his like t-shirt
Mhm.
thing, and just like rip it and make like makeshift fabric shoes for himself.
Sure thing. They're currently full of sand. Because
Yeah, he's just trying to get that separation. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. It's a good start. Yep. And some of the like rocks in this area are quite like dug in deep. So they were like massive rocks that probably at some point when the volcano like came out to the ocean, came off it, and then slowly they managed to they pretty much like land in a way that the beach kind of formed when the ocean lowered. So you'll definitely need like a pickaxe, you'd assume. Those are contradicting things. You definitely need a pickaxe.
You said it's getting into the evening, right?
Yeah.
You guys want to find a tavern and come back tomorrow with tools and some shoes?
Yes.
Excuse me. You guys definitely do that. As you're wandering through the town, you see there is a tavern called the Fearless Pike that you can head into. Bustling completely, as people are coming off work and are hanging out, getting a drink. So, yep.
Just amusing because the Moira will just be like dripping wet.
Yeah.
She got thrown into the sea. So she's just standing there like.
Hey, Ilios is shirtless with fucking fabric strapped to his feet
Mhm.
and a cloak around his
Uh.
arm.
We're an interesting bunch, aren't we?
Oh, hobos of the beach, what is your wisdom?
Amazing. Yeah. So, I mean, you walk up to the bar, just like dripping water through, and you can tell that they're definitely used to this because immediately behind them, where someone's just mopping. They're just kind of like, someone just comes around and is like, yep, another day.
So just another day.
You all can grab your rooms and a meal. Rooms are a gold, and drinks are a silver, meals 5 silver. However many drinks that you want to get, you can decide, and just take it off.
1.
2.
11, 12.
Helios gets 20 drinks.
I don't have that much silver, jeez.
Starts turning into gold.
Yeah, gold. I'll get 10 each time, thanks.
Yep. I'll give you this, and I'm good. Yep, sweet. Just keep bringing them out until I run it.
Yeah, this is the tab.
For myself.
Hands them a platinum.
I
Just
think
keep
they
bringing
just
them
like roll a barrel out to you at that point. Just a barrel and a straw. Like, I think this will do.
Yep, no, this is definitely good. Yep, sweet. I'm happy with this.
The thing is, I actually had barrels and kegs on the drinks, and I was like, that's a bad idea. So I
What do you
took
want
it
about?
down
That's
to
the
bottles.
perfect idea.
Well, they'd start being like really expensive because they're not gonna give out that much because they have to buy it again, and also figuring out prices for all of that was a bitch.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I feel like Elios would be the only one going like, "Can I have a keg?"
There would be others, but I don't want to think about that.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So you have your food and drink, and then can head upstairs to get some rest for the night. Amara, make a perception check.
Oh no, why?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's decent!
Nice.
You're actually rolling good.
Hell yeah. I'm proud of you. You have to open the windows because it is hot up here. This is a 2-story building, or multiple story building, sorry, because they have multiple floors for the bedrooms. So each of you just end up having your windows open just because it's so hot. And you notice as you are drifting to sleep that on the bedside table next to you, there's this little bird in there. Yes, it is the same one.
I'm gonna look at it and be like, very sleepy, like, who's familiar are you? And then fall asleep.
It just like tilts its head at you and just like listens down to sit there.
Whose fucking bird is this? Jesus Christ.
That's
Yours
gonna be
now.
fun later. Anyway,
If
Elios,
Tyler says it's gonna be fun later, it's not.
it'll be cool. Don't worry.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yes. Repeatedly.
Hey.
I mean, yeah. I don't think I'm wrong.
Hey, there's always a 50-50 chance, and the 50-50 is whether or not it's my fault. It is or it isn't. Sometimes the dice are just really against people. Does Elios do anything with the amulet?
Pretty much just sits it on the dresser, just staring at it.
Mhm.
But also having the thought in the back of his head, like, too fucking hot to think about anything.
Yeah.
He's gonna do anything to keep cool. Like, he's gonna use his ice breath
Yep.
to like freeze a glass of water or something. Just like trying his best to keep himself cool.
Yep. Yep.
And every now and again, just like tapping the amulet.
Yeah.
It's like tap tap. Tap tap.
Yeah. So it's a the amulet is a like circle, and the eye is a very bright blue, like aquamarine blue. Yeah. Yeah.
He'll probably take out his book as well
Mhm.
and just like have a quick look if anything had changed.
Okay. When does it do things? Your mic's picking up your breathing, Brooke.
Is it?
It is.
Stupid.
Very much so.
thing.
Here it is. Nothing has changed in your book. You freeze the glass of water. You go and get like. There's obviously like facilities in the taverns, so there are like little washcloths and stuff like that. You wrap the ice up in that, and then just like keep it in like the crook of your neck to try and keep yourself cold. You do that a couple of times, and eventually there are just like covered cups of ice, just like on different parts of your body as you're just lying there like,
I feel at some point Elios would be like, I should just get an empty keg and fill it with water and just freeze it.
with myself inside.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, he would have that thought but not like be bothered doing it.
Fair enough. Yeah. You guys wake up the next day and can head out. You guys get breakfast on the house as part of getting a room. And on your way out towards the beach, you find a place, a blacksmith called the Adamantine Armory, where you can pick up some picks. Which are...
Do you have shoes?
Yes.
Maybe a new shirt?
Metal shoes. That'd be great on a hot beach.
I'ma hit you. I'm gonna hit you.
Where are the clothes? I'll say. I just realised there's not actually on here. I need to add that. You can get some. I'll just say like an artisan's outfit for a gold that has some shoes included. Miner's pick is 2 gold. You can get however many you want to between yourselves to get the job done.
I'll grab one.
Oops.
Rourke will also see if he can get like a maul.
Mm.
Do they have shovels?
Yes, I would say it's the same. The same price. Unless they have shovels on here, do they? They do. Yeah, it's 2 gold as well.
Harbour will get one pick, 1 shovel, push the pick into Rourke's hands, and you can break him and I'll fare out around.
You can get a normal maul from in here, Rourke, for 10 gold. Big fuck off hammer. You guys head back down to the beach and start working away. So give me another investigation check cover with advantage, as everybody's helping you. Since everyone's helping, it'll be a lower DC.
Before he would have tried to study the book, not for whatever is in the contents, but to work out pages.
Yes. They look to be... I mean, it's a tome. I don't actually know how many pages are in a tome.
However many you decide. You're the game master.
Okay. I just realized how many I said and how many there actually would be.
Yeah.
Yep. As I look,
It's a lot more than 15.
it is. I'm gonna change my mind and say there was at least. It still won't be too much, but there was 260 pages in there. And as an estimate, you could probably guess there are around 700 pages. But some of them are not like individual pages ripped out. It looks like, you know, you can tell, but like, a large chunk of a book's removed because it still has like the glue stuff, and like there isn't glue in the book. So it's just like a large chunk.
Individual pages ripped. A whole bunch of them.
Yeah, so you'll probably find some in bunches.
Not that I'm an expert on book construction.
Neither am I. I'm winging it. But I didn't say that out loud. Yeah, so awesome. It was just waiting to load. 24 it is then. Really likes 24s for investigation. We'll take it. It's a good number. It does take you a better part of the day. But you do find large clusters of the book that you can put back in. And by pretty much again people start heading out of the town and back into their homes and stuff like that. So you're assuming it's around sunset. Sorry, that's early evening. And you have probably like just a couple of pages left to find. A few people have stopped to just like watch you guys as you are literally making like a massive pit.
Destroying the big boulders that have made up their beach for so long.
Mm-hmm. And
Randoms come along and just destroy everything.
There's been weirder probably. But you do, with your good mind, Kava, once some of the rocks are broken, you start making like a, kind of like a wall and then a little like, what's it called? Moat. So that when, high tide comes in, it doesn't just fill up the hole that you guys are digging. So you put that into account and have set all of that up. So even if you can come back tomorrow, there's probably still going to be some water that gets through, but it's not going to be a massive hole full of water. So braining on that. There is a person that comes by that jumps off a ship nearby on the docks. It just literally calls out to you guys, "What are you doing?"
Digging.
We're planning out the biggest sandcastle you've ever seen.
Nice. It's pretty cool. Taurus. He just walks away.
What?
Yeah. There are some kids that come by and are just like, "Whoa, that's cool," and then like run off. Every now and again there'll just be people that like sit up, because there's like the beach and then there is the a stone like platform that a lot of the city is on. So a lot of people kind of end up sitting on that like little ledge and just like watch you for a few hours. Someone like comes back on their way back from work when they like walk past you in the morning and like, "Oh, still at it, huh? Oh, good on you." Just wander off again. Yeah. And pretty much rinse and repeat for the next day. Same again for a place to stay here. So a gold and 5 silver. Whatever drinks you want for a silver. The next day you come back and manage to find a lot of them. There's probably only like 5 pages that are left that are just being elusive bastards. And you've dug quite a ways down as well, to the point where you're actually getting to, by the end of the day today, you're actually at the stone part where it goes up into the city. What kind of plan does Kaba make for the next day?
he'll flick through the found pages, piece together which ones go where, and try to figure out how important these last pages really are. Are they the title page, or are they in the middle of a lengthy written section that probably has good information? Because if they're just like the title page or the index, we can probably skip that.
Fair. As this is a more or less like a spell book, there's not really an index, and a lot of it is like the last 5 pages would be missing entire spells. So I guess it depends if Kaba is okay with not learning a handful of spells.
Can he read anything that's in it? Can he figure out what the tome is? Is it sort of is there a theme to it?
There are multiple. So if you'd be able to read this. You have comprehend languages.
They also have identify, which I'm willing to perform on.
I'd say with the mixture of the two of them, you'd be able to work it out. And they are... I'm just trying to find the actual titles of them. One of them is subjugation. The other is hemomancy. And I forget when I made the last one. One second. The lizard spell list. Nope, the wizard spell list. Oh, chronology.
What? Chronology?
Yeah, chronology. CHRONURGY.
Subjugation, blood and time.
Yep.
Interesting. Can I figure out is the pages that are missing? Figure out if they are major spells or if they're clustered in one.
Okay. Two of the missing pages start to lead off from a spell that is restarted. And of the 5, 3 of them are eighth level, and the other 2 would be 5th going into 6th, I'd say.
If the others are here, wouldn't be searching one more day. The carry on searching, we've got to fight the tide though, don't we?
Yes, it would be if you're going that direction.
Is the best shot at finding stuff? Is it probably in that direction, or is it still a general around side of where we've been digging?
It does seem
Like, do I have to start making special plans?
It does look like the slab for the city is covering them.
Probably not worth the effort then.
Okay. So you have the third day, which is the 21st of Ardalite, to yourselves, really. Kaba, you put together the book in order, having done so to figure out what those last pages would have been, and I will say you're missing 1 page from chronology, 2 from hemomancy, and 2 from subjugation. Yeah. And in those extra 3, I guess on that third day, is there anything in particular that you, I can't say you and just expect you to know who I'm talking to, that Kaba and Elios plan to do with their found items?
You probably know what's coming. Ilias is gonna go to the library.
Alright.
And he's gonna try and find anything that he can on said item. Or anything that resembles said item.
Alright. You head to Discovery Park Library. What is your intelligence modifier? Or your history modifier, I should say.
History is 4.
Okay. I'm going to tell you this now. There is nothing that you can roll that would be high enough to try and find something about this. It would have to be not even a nat 20. There's like it would be a literal miracle. So you do spend quite a bit of time trying to find anything on this item that you've found. There's nothing recorded about it at all. Not even anything like it.
Well, now he'll basically like wrap it around his wrist so it doesn't fall off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet tight. There's obviously magic coming off it, and it is attuning is a willing thing to do, so I am required to ask, are you attuning to the item? You have to choose to do so.
Probably would, given time to have a think about it.
Okay. Sweet. Cool. What does Kaba do?
Puts all the pages back in the tome, puts the tome next to his other books, pulls out his Nim book to read the instructions once again, puts that back, grabs a piece of empty paper, and starts to invent sort of a code.
Okay. Are you making a new one, or are you using the one that you have figured out?
Making a new one.
Alright. Give me an intelligence check.
Just pretty much having fun creating.
Nice.
Check.
Just an intelligence check.
Have.
Okay. So that is going to be the DC required to relearn it.
Great. This is going to be fun. That should be just...
Because what did you actually roll? A 15. Okay. What a time to roll a 1, though.
I should have had Brooke bless my die.
Mm-hmm. So you start doing so. It is going to take you a good while to pretty much rewrite this this book.
He's not... He's put the book away. He's not touching it.
Okay.
He's making a code and writing like something stupid like, my name is probably Kaba.
Okay. Cool. Sweet, I follow.
But he's taking every bit of that statement from the book separately.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Cool. You do spend a good while making the code and just writing little things. And Brian, can you please do anything? You're probably doing that for a good probably couple of days, and then just redoing it maybe like once or twice a day whenever you have time, just to get into like that habit of like picking it up properly, and very soon it becomes second nature to you to just right in that little code that you've made.
Okay.
Yeah. From there, it's pretty much whatever you all decide to do from that point.
I want to go see Helios and ask him where light is going to be. He figures the easiest way to forget the thing he's just made is have a mirror broken.
I can send a message.
I will buy you a drink to see.
Elias will hand him the sending stone and just be like, you can send it and buy me 2 drinks.
Fine, do that.
Sorry, I'm just trying to write down or copy over Elios's item.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just cursing himself.
Always.
Just another casual Tuesday.
I'm just gonna casually turn into a warlock. Thank you.
For a minute, I thought you were going to say werewolf.
No.
I think walk.
If anything, I'd turn
Warlock.
into a wereshark.
Brand.
That's the complete opposite of what Helios likes.
Oh, shit. I just remembered that I signed a deal, so at one point Tyler's going to be like, nat 1! Or fail, or whatever.
Yep.
Maybe when you stop rolling them yourself, he actually can get in it.
You're gonna roll a nat 20 and then he's gonna be like, nah.
Or because something important, too. I'd be like, this is
I reckon-
critical. 1.
I reckon he'd let all natural 20s go because natural is fun. When you get a 19,
I don't even roll well enough as it is. I'm like 17. I'm like, yeah, today's a good day, guys. 12. We're doing okay. I don't think I told anyone that I saw that. And I was like, yeah, made a deal with some entity. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
No, don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Be like, oh yeah, you're trying to help someone out. You failed.
Yeah.
That maybe look like a dog. Very generation.
Okay, when does... Okay. I'm gonna put a thing on it so that it's not just an always active thing.
Have any of you played Mass Effect 3? Or any of them?
Oh, that's easy. Oops.
I just finished
I'm
Mass
not
Effect
looking at
3 the other day, and it mentally destroyed and emotionally destroyed me, and I was like, fuck this game!
Fair enough. I played through all 3 of them the other week, and oh my fucking god.
They're so good, but like, I was like, no happy ending?
No, I'm
None
never
at
playing
all?
it again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing Andromeda at the moment. I like
I've-
that one. I'm having fun exploring all the little worlds.
I haven't played it yet.
But Jesus fucking. Right, I'm about to go play like Dragon Age and have a cute little romance. That'll make me feel better.
That's what I do.
Can't wait for the next one.
Dragon Age is the best.
I love it. I have so many Dragon Age TikToks coming up. Oh, yeah. I don't think I'm going to be replaying Mass Effect anytime soon.
Have you guys looked into Baldur's Gate 3?
Yes, I want it. I want to get it. I want to get it. So good.
They've made so much shit able to be done. It's fucking
You
hilarious.
have like there's like so many races as well.
Yeah. And did you see the different customizations for the Dragonborn and Tieflings?
Yeah. There's so much. It looks so good. It comes out soon, right? August 3rd?
I think so. Something
It'll
like
be like
that.
$100, I bet.
Right. I just gotta take my pill.
Cool. Um...
I'm just so locked.
Okay. Sweet. So, what was Kaba going to be doing? You said he was going to see Ilios.
Yeah, and get the Sending Stone from Helios
Yes, right.
for
Sweet. You can
Yes.
send your message to Light.
First off, I have to find out what name I get. Actually,
Good point.
most important.
Because if you don't say a name, she'll probably just think it's me.
Yeah,
I might not give her a name. Actually,
You
Maybe.
just don't give her a name.
No, why not?
Just ask when she's going to be around.
Oops.
I don't know. highlight where are you planning to be over the next few weeks? Leave it with that. No extra information. No name.
Sure thing. You do get a pretty much immediate response back of I am heading back to Holbeck tomorrow morning. I'll be there at the shrine. You just read it, didn't you? I think it's cool.
He's cursed.
Nah.
Yeah, give me like 3 days. I'm just gonna drop dead.
Nah, that's no fun.
Nice.
I feel like that's
If I know
something
Tyler,
Elios
he
would
comes
do
up
as
with
a
some
prank.
interesting curses.
Thank you.
I also do believe that Elios would do that as a prank.
Just goes up to Amora, reaches out to Amora, and just drops dead.
Oh,
You'd have to
God.
be very convincing,
Just right in front of you.
considering she's a cleric.
Mhm.
You'd
Okay,
have to be
what would I have to
hella
roll?
convincing.
Because I think my deception's a +8.
I'm pretty sure her insight is at least the same.
I think so, yeah.
My
My deception is +8.
Wait, my insight
Yeah, because
is a 7.
you're a wisdom-based caster.
So you could try it. It would be amusing and very chaotic.
Don't you also have Spare the Dying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. There are many ways, I believe. She's
Spare the
dying. Spare
Yep.
the dead.
Spare the
I'd
dead.
be like, spare the dying. Why is it not working? Oh wait, he's not dead. Maybe I just cast something else on him anyway.
It just goes poof in front of you.
I'm like,
I want Rourke
Oh,
to
this man's dead.
mishear someone say "spare the dying" and just chuck a spear.
I'm a caster too.
Every time I think of fucking spare the dying, it's like spare.
Oh, incredible. I want that so much now. That's incredible.
I'm a barbarian. I have a spell too. It's spare the dead.
Yeah.
I just cast guiding bolt on him instead.
And then Rook gets advantage for Spare the Dying.
I'm like, oh, what if he's really dead?
I
He
feel
is
like this
now.
has gone from Elios playing a prank to
Actually
everyone,
dying.
everyone turning on him and just murdering him.
Oh.
No one wants him dead. It'd just be
Are you
funny.
sure?
It'd be funny if you like pretended to be dead, and I'm always like, oh, this isn't convincing, and starts to cast the spell. I'm like, I guess I'll just jump start.
Just jumpstart his heart. Jeez.
Holy crap. Incredible.
That is definitely something Elios is gonna do though. Elios is gonna show Amora the amulet and then just drop in front of Amora.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking funny.
That's definitely gonna end well.
You can play that so many ways. Oh,
Rourke runs in, starts doing chest compressions for CPR.
Oh, jeez.
Just look up at Rourke and like, that hurts.
Shut up, I'm saving your life!
Shut up, I'm trying to bring you back to life. Wait, what?
Right.
I am a god.
I did it.
it worked. Elias now
Start
has
celebrating.
broken ribs.
A whole lot of broken scales on his chest.
I could just, because like, okay, the slight tangent, sorry, because my brain went there. You do CPR to the beat of "Staying Alive," except instead of going like the beat of the song, like it's just Elios screaming "ah" instead of singing "ah." Just, ah, ah, ah.
Oh my god.
That's how Rourke ends up with a level of courage.
That's how Rock thinks he can become God.
And that's how Rourke became a barbarian.
We're a little chaotic at times.
A
Little bit.
little.
Ooh, he's got a bit of a warlock cross to him as well, with Graham being his
Oh boy. Mm-hmm.
patron. That's why she's after the blade. It's really just a fancily carved wizard's wand.
Hey. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's he's like the fiend in the celestial. She's just the elderly. Just all of them. Every single one. Was there anything else that Kaba was gonna do before we tangented? Because Light replied.
Find a magic shop, try and buy whatever reagents he can remember. Rich.
Elios will grab the sending stone back from Kaba as soon as he gets a response.
Okay. So.
My sending stone.
And then, Kaba will then get him his 2 drink before going to find reagents.
Nice. You do so, and spend your 200 gold on materials. Picking up some gemstones as well for the ritual. You just pick up the same ones that you remember.
He hesitates slightly when grabbing the gemstones, or actually doing so.
Incredibly fun.
Partly remembering the scraps of conversation from the stuff on the boat, which he didn't really understand what was going on, but heard someone said, "Beware."
Fair enough. GT. With that, you all go about your day doing things. Since you arrived, 5 days have passed. Is there anything that Amora and Rock want to do in those 5 days? Or 3 days that you have to yourselves, because you first 2 helping Kaba.
She's going to the beach and swim and find some cool looking shells.
Hello.
Maybe occasionally annoy Elios.
A necessity.
Yeah.
Wait, does
yeah,
that mean
Rourke's
Amora
gonna have
enters the
some-
library?
Is she in the library? Well, yeah.
She comes
some
to
point.
the library? Oh my god.
Oh, well.
Did you think she can't read or something?
No, I just don't think Amora would come into Elios's safe place while he's there.
I mean, technically it's a public place. It's a
I know,
library. She reads. You know how many romance books are out there? It's got to do with love stuff, right?
You're not
Nottingham
wrong.
Library, greatest storage romance, higher world of Latov.
Okay, she doesn't even have to like say anything. She'll just like find a book, sit down in Elias's space and just stay there and just ignore him.
That would be the perfect time to just drop.
Oh my god.
While it's just them, just drop.
It'd be really funny if you actually did that.
Oh god.
No, it's funnier when it's in a crowd.
Okay, so Elias is dramatic as well.
He has a +8 to fucking deception. Of course he's dramatic.
He's got to use it somehow.
I just want to know if you can actually pull it off.
Yeah.
I will. I will pull it off.
Okay, Rourke, what were you doing, sorry?
Rourke is also going to have some fun at the beach and just enjoy not being underdressed.
Nice, fair enough.
Just doesn't wear shirts.
Mm-hmm.
He will eventually go to the library and see if he can find information about the sword he's supposed to find.
Alright.
Everyone's at the library.
Yeah, make a history check.
Ooh.
Okay. This is probably worse than being on the boat. With nothing to do.
Just so many books.
You do, however, come across a pretty cool other book called The Hungry Caterpillar. It's dope.
Yes.
Finally, something to do.
I get it.
Classic New Zealand children's book.
Feel.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I identify with that caterpillar.
Mm-hmm.
Also get very hungry.
Oh,
Hell yes.
great. Love that.
So,
Then I find the Necronomicon.
yeah. You found the Tome of the Archdemon.
You have such bad luck. You find the most banned book in history. The Bible.
That demon was a very hungry caterpillar.
Let's see. Just give me a d20 roll.
I didn't catch all that. Was that?
Oh, sorry. A d20 roll.
Okay.
Alright. After reading that book, you kind of wander around looking for other books as well. And as you're heading down one of the aisles, you hear Grandma call out to you. There's a book that is the blue and purple. What are they called? Spine. That's it. Take that book out. I want you to read it.
Okay.
Pick that one out. That is a weird looking title. What would it be called, actually? It'll probably be called Deals in Outer Planes. You go and get that book out. They just tell you, bring it back in a couple of days. Please don't leave the continent with it.
Okay.
And you can head back to the tavern and kind of read it in your own time over the next couple of days. You're not too sure why Grandma's getting you to read this. Again, it's boring. Doesn't even have any pictures.
Making me. She knows I'm not good at this.
And it takes a good while for you to go through the book, and you kind of like, it's kind of like skim reading. But a couple of things do stand out to you. Very specifically, making pacts and deals in which through an item can gift you other abilities. Some of them being from fey creatures, or from demons or devils, some from celestials. Yeah. Is it making sense?
I mean, like, I think so. Like, you just like you make a deal with somebody, like, hey, I'm gonna do this thing. You'll give me this thing in exchange if I do this thing. Like, right?
Yes.
It's like, yeah, it's not like that. Like with the Adventurers Guild, like you take on a contract, and you complete the contract. Except maybe these contracts don't end, or like not for a really long time.
That would be a good way to put it, yes. It's for this reason that I need you to find that sword and fix it.
Oh, okay.
Through doing so, maybe we can finally get you your ticket into Asgard.
Ooh. Yeah, okay.
Good. You will be an outstanding warrior.
I think I'm kind of what I'm built for.
The progress you've made in the last few months, the last few months has been impressive. The people that you've come across through losing your memories.
Yeah, it's been nice. Like, I know, like, I bought a couple people that are like way stronger than me, and they said I was doing good, so that, like, that felt nice.
Mm-hmm. I do believe you will be able to get to the same point as that Raiden or Zamkus could.
Oh, sweet.
Grandma doesn't really say anything else after that. Just close the book and go about the rest of your evening. And we'll wrap out session there. So we'll come back on the 23rd of Ardolight. You're very close to the next month, which won't be as hot. Yeah. So that's all, and I believe y'all are very close to next level up. What level are you at? 22,350. Oh yeah, that's like under 1,000. So you guys would get to level 7.
Nice.
Feed.
Yeah. So just level up your character sheets as normal. Anything that comes in, you learn immediately. And luckily, all of that info stays in your sheet, and I don't have to do anything.
It is normal, like through the thingy.
So
mine do that.
I
Or if it's like a different cleric class.
I will double check yours to see what other abilities there are. I don't think you get one at level 7. I think it's just a spell, and you get an extra spell.
Oh, yeah, so good.
Yeah.
I'll just have a look.
So there's like a little button next to what your class is level 6. So you can go through and do that whenever, just before Friday, so I can update the on-screen character sheets for the session.
Isn't someone away on Saturday coming up?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down in Napier next weekend.
Sweet. So we won't have a session next week, we'll do one after. So you've got 2 weeks to level up.
I'm doing mine now.
Incredibly fair.
Mine's nice and easy, so.
Yeah, good job. Okay. That's all, y'all.
Nice.
Have good.
Okay.
I'm probably just gonna like break for a little bit and then come back and play Dragon Age because I didn't yesterday and I was annoyed at myself for not doing so.
I was like, Tyler live yet? No.
No, I'm sorry, I lied. I was moving stuff around in my house and I realized at like 2 a.m. that it was 2 a.m. So I just went to bed instead.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll watch out for you coming back then.
They are. But sweet. I will catch y'all later. Have good.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Good session.
Bye.
yeah.
Well, that's us, y'all. Our peeps will come back in 2 weeks' time, so I will probably still do something on Saturday next week. It might be some Kinara stuff for the next planet. We haven't done that in a little bit, so why the hell not? So we'll jump in and do that. Otherwise, I will see y'all back in a little bit to do some Dragon Age. Catch y'all back in a little bit, probably in about half an hour. I didn't actually eat my dinner, I just made it. So I'm gonna eat my dinner, do a couple of things, and then get set up to come back live at 10. So, catch y'all then. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I'll see you soon. Bye.